You know, it helps to not drop your mouse off the table. I got tangled in the wires from my drawing tablet. Oh shit. You know what helps? Having the tablet actually set up before you start streaming. That would have been one of those like smart things that smart organized people do. Hi everybody. Nice to see some of you back from yesterday. Okay. What shots need doing? Guess we can finish up this shot. Still C4. Okay. Oh god, I forgot how much work this shot's gonna be. No, why did I do this to myself? Yeah, I'm alive. It's weird, like I'm going through a lot of shitty things in my life, and yet for whatever reason I still feel I don't know what the right term for it is. I don't know, it's one of those things where it's like, on one hand, this year has been, on paper, one of my worst. in a lot of ways. Just, you know, constant horrible things happening. But on the other, like, I'm happy. I'm doing well. And that's a weird contradiction to hold, I guess. I guess because I'm surrounded by people that love me, and so much of my life I didn't really have that in a sort of meaningful way. So it's like, even though all these shitty things are happening, I wasn't getting needing to get emotional. I guess this is where we're at. Existential, emotional stuff right off the bat. We start a stream normal. I guess just knowing that I have support, genuine support, it means a lot. Anyway, I need to look at some shots from Genndy Tartakovsky's Clone Wars. I need to be careful to not accidentally have it pop up on stream and get me copyright hit. Do not open on the screen, please. Okay, good. And we'll just mute it. I just need to see what clones look like at a distance. You know? How they do that, because I know I can cheat a little bit with these tiny stormtroopers. And I'm still learning a lot of animation stuff, so I'm kind of wondering, like, how much can I cheat? You know, how cheaty can it be? that's not cheaty as a derogatory sense. That's cheaty as in smart animation knows how to avoid doing things you don't need to do. You'll be fine, Queer Theory. Apologize. That's gross. That's okay. You didn't see any blood, so it doesn't matter. I have a... Who knows why, but I have a defect. I have a big hole right in the middle of my nose, and it gets bloody sometimes. Let's go shot. Sorry, sometimes when I'm looking at reference, I'm not gonna be able to look at chat at the same time. Well, please don't stay up too late for me. Like, look after yourself first and foremost, obvious. Okay. I have a little Clone Trooper figure from when I was a kid that I've been using for extra reference. Not as posable as I would like him to be, you know, for these purposes, but at least something to give me an idea. I was like a little bit obsessed with clones when I was a kid. Part of my overall hyperfixation on Star Wars. Yeah. Y'all have topics you want to ask about or anything? Feel free. I'm feeling alright right now. don't know why I'm agonizing so much out of something that's like really, really background detail. I didn't do the foreshortening properly. You can remember that this isn't a side view. I need to be looking at it from up above. Hi, Ninetail. My fucking existence. Fuck you, feet. I think that evokes a stormtrooper well enough. Especially if it's gonna be real small. Now we're gonna be really lazy, and we're just gonna add a new animation cell. Pull these out because they're not gonna. I'm not going to draw it exactly the same, but I'm going to use it as a reference. And then just rotate them over. I'm not going to discuss the. I think I only mentioned that sponsorship was based on views in a Discord for video essayists, mostly because I was trying to provide information for other video essayists. It's not something I'm going to publicly discuss in a stream. This keeps my drawing tablet screen from getting smudged. But it also does look like I'm like... I like the Power Glove. It's bad. But it just keeps my screen clean when I'm drawing. There we go. This shot is done, line work wise. No! Why did I put a storm here? Staring at my past self like, you bastard! Okay. Apologies. Why is there never reference for what I want? So unhelpful. Anyway. Pets are great. You know what, chat? I have a new goal for getting Ko-Fi. You get that to 30% on there, I'll go grab Killian. You'll get some Killian time. Need to pin a message. Earth Jester, I am working on a Star Wars project that Jessie Gender and I are making for her channel, which we have been working on since last September, I want to say. And yeah, so I don't want to over-explain what it is yet. Because it reveals some stuff for the essay, documentary, short film, long... Oh, it's... Okay. This video essay contains within it an 18-minute animated short film, a documentary about the behind-the-scenes of Star Wars and how it was informed by real-world politics, a long-form video essay about the politics of Star Wars within its universe and what it says, a deconstruction of the monomyth, and two other layers I will not discuss, one of which involves me playing a character called the Editor, who is wild. Very fun. I said, Jesse, I want to write myself as a villain. Can I play? And she said yes. She also got me an incredible outfit to wear for that character, and I don't want to reveal too much. But that character is a lot of fun to play. Expect someone very different from me. It is one of the only times I will ever play a horned energy character. Oh, I forgot from the back view that stormtroopers have just like a dumpy ass. A whole diaper situation. Anyway. It needs to go lower. It needs to be from about here. Why is their ass plate like that? And they got their little black leotard underneath. As you do. Please take care of yourself first, Crew 3. If you can donate, that's lovely and really helpful, but I never want to put other people into the difficult situation I'm in. You know? Oh. Sorry if I am occasionally not paying attention to chat. I keep having to look at my, I'm just gonna read through chat like every couple minutes when I'm looking at reference. I have not watched the All Dogs Go to Heaven movies, but I feel like my Midnight Mass video makes it obvious why I wouldn't be interested in them. Earth Jester asked, did you watch that Fiona and Cake series, or is that not really your specific cup of tea? I have actually been watching through Adventure Time so I can watch Fiona and Cake, because Fiona and Cake does interest me, and I've never watched Adventure Time. And so to watch Fiona and Cake, I need to watch Adventure Time. So I'm before I continue, SAG-AFTRA strikes are still active. This is not I am not promoting these works. I am discussing them critically, etc., etc. Refer to my Nimona disclaimer. Do not support any of these things. There are other methods of accessing stuff that don't result in you supporting those studios, and you can always support the actors who are currently striking through the media funds. There's a bunch of different ones. If you Google them, you can find them. But yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I do want to watch Fiona and Cake. I just haven't gotten to it yet. How goes it? I'm alive. I'm feeling pretty good despite the everything. Yeah, Josh Harney said, Tubi TV has both movies, so enjoy after live stream. Nice. Ninetailed said, you don't consume much media other than YouTube videos and video games. Hard time sitting down watching something, like I have to play a video game to watch a long video. I watch a lot of movies while playing video games or doing other work, so something has to really grab my attention to get me to pay full attention to it, like really dial in. I'm too, neurodivergent. I need stimulation. So, yeah. Yeah, at this point, the reference is almost getting in the way more than anything else. So I'm just gonna... get the angle done. I realized how that accidentally sounded horny, and please do not sexualize me. Not that you weren't, to be clear, queer theory, but just in general. That's one of the problems, is that like I enjoy playing up sexuality as like a comedic thing or as a character. And I often avoid doing that when I write stuff. Star Wars video is going to be a little bit of an exception to that, because it results in people assuming that it's okay to like do that towards me, and it's a weird experience. It's a weird experience being perceived, really, at baseline. I mean, I think that's reasonable, Josh. I mean, sometimes you need to look after your own mental health.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's lazy line hours. I'm awake. So, yeah, I'm like looking at Stormtrooper reference images, and I find this little guy. I love how shitty the MS Paint drawing on top is. This has the energy of something that Dave from Homestuck would make. Oh boy. I feel like I'm gonna permanently damage people's perceptions of me when I make the Homestuck video. I actually wrote the opening lines last night, or potentially what will be the opening. But I won't share it because it kind of reveals what the point of the video is. But the tentative title is Homestuck Helped Heal My Trauma, not a joke. I'm fully serious. It was like a really meaningful emotional experience. I also read it in 7 days, like a normal person would. That was both healthy and good for my brain. How's it going, Thomas? Tom? You've come in at a great time. Whatever, it's good enough. It's fine. Bowler hat ass looking stormtrooper. It's those things that no one's gonna fucking notice. No one's gonna notice when they watch the animation. They're all gonna be like, oh my god, you did this much animation? That's amazing. And I'm gonna be sitting here like, his hat doesn't have the exact correct shape. And that's just one of those funny, magical things of being an artist. You're always your worst critic. But one of the magical things about practice is you learn to just give up on that stuff. Learn that it's okay if it's a little shitty. That's allowed. Did you know that? That you can make things that just are a little bit shitty. It doesn't have to be perfect. And like, no matter what, no matter how well you make it, 9 months down the line, when you've improved as an artist, you're gonna come back and you're gonna look at it and you're gonna go, wow, that sucks. So... Oh no, I did include the full body of the Stormtrooper. Why did I do this to myself? I'm kidding. It's fine. That's seriously the reference I drew. Why am I like that? For context, I drew all the reference in like June. Oh, Ninetales, Homestuck is properly archived by Unofficial Homestuck Collection. If you want to read Homestuck, I recommend you look up Unofficial Homestuck Collection. I will shill for that shit in an instant. I want to infect everyone with Homestuck. Everyone must read Homestuck. Okay. It's really easy. You have to download it onto a computer. It does take a couple of gigabytes. But, like, what it does is they built a Flash engine. They built a Flash engine that runs all of the old stuff. So, literally everything is preserved. Plus, they have HD versions of all of the animations. So, it's literally the best way to read Homestuck. Actually, better than it was on the website at the time. Is the Unofficial Homestuck Collection. You can also listen to all of the soundtracks. It comes with all the music, which if you've heard Undertale, you know how good Toby Fox's music is. He was the lead on the music. So if you want a great experience, go download the Unofficial Homestuck Collection. It'll also track where you were, so it'll save which page you're on, so you don't have to go searching. It's great. It's just a great tool. Anyway, there you go. There's the download link. Enjoy! Frithra, you were saying not all of the music. Toby Fox was the lead. He made the most important tracks are by Toby Fox, but the ones that people really remember tend to be the ones that were made by Toby Fox, including Megalovania, the second version. The first version was on a ROM hack. Can you tell I've been writing an Undertale script? I have listened to, okay, I have a joke in the... I won't tell you about the Undertale script until we get a certain percentage on the Ko-Fi. Just like yesterday. If we get to a certain percent, I'll read you some of the Undertale script. Saying. But I have a joke in there that's fun. Anyway, Kruther, you were saying that you find it interesting how when there's a bunch of species that are bees, ants, etc. in films, how instead of them being individualist, they have a less individualist existence in biology, but then when we make films, we turn them into individualist creatures. And I hesitate to recommend this story, but there is a story that does handle this in an interesting way, where the perspective of not being individualist is actually central to the conflicts and things that occur in this universe. The problem is, this entire set of books I'm talking about are written by Orson Scott Card. So I hesitate if you can pirate them. I read a lot of Orson Scott Card when I was 12, 11-ish, because I found Ender's Game, and this is not a flattering sentence. I related to Ender. Yeah. Oh no, Thomas, Tom, that's awful. I'm sorry, that's the only thing you need. So, just, here's what I recommend. Ignore, a lot of the old school Homestuck fandom is a mess. There is cool Homestuck fandom shit, though. And, a lot of good writing has come out of Homestuck fandoms. A lot of stuff people don't realize. For example, my favorite book series, The Locked Tomb, written by Tamsin Weir, who used to do Homestuck fanfic. Undertale is basically directly comes out of the Homestuck fandom in a lot of ways, right? Because of Toby Fox. Homestuck has an outsized... There's an entire podcast dedicated to this, and I haven't listened to it, but I should, which is called Homestuck Made the World or something like that. But basically, Homestuck has a really outsized impact on art in the last decade and a bit. And I think it's really the first, great epic literature of the internet. It's super messy, and I am recommending it, but I do want to throw out there that, maybe look up some content warnings. Be aware that it's going to use very coarse language. There are slurs. It is a messy read. But I think it's a really valuable work. Work of art can be both of these things simultaneously. But just be aware of that. Yeah. Homestuck has its issues, for sure. Undertale wouldn't exist without Homestuck. Genuinely, Undertale wouldn't exist without Homestuck because Undertale was funded and got notoriety because Toby Fox promoted the Kickstarter in the fandom. The fandom where he already had an established presence was Homestuck. And so I don't think that Undertale would exist, at least not in the way that it does and not with the funding that it had, without Homestuck. I also think there's a lot of writing influence in Homestuck versus like from Homestuck to Undertale, and part of that is that I think Andrew Hussey once said that Toby Fox was the only person that really understood what he was writing, something like that. Sorry, fuck, I can't remember what Andrew Hussey is using for pronouns now. Let me give it. I know that their gender is, they go with, their gender is clown gender, which is fucking incredible. But I don't know what Hussey's pronouns are. Give me a second. Right, they use any and all. I was pretty sure they used any and all. I just was like, I should check. Yeah. Which... No, I'll leave that for the Homestuck. I have my issues with clowns. I'm not gonna explain why that's funny to me. It just is. I just need a back view of the YT 1400 Light Freighter. 2400. Oh, perfect! Yes! Yes! I love when stuff does this. A reference sheet for the actual ship! Hurrah! Thank you, whoever did this. It's the front half of the ship, but it gives me enough information to go off of. The back half isn't really shaped drastically different, so... I'm gonna go back through and fix the guns. They're annoying me too much. This is a funny thing. LK and I've talked about this a lot, but just there's something really funny to me about how people perceive us as very like intelligent and collected and whatever because of our videos to some extent, and then I get on stream and it's like, ah! I feel like I've gotten more unhinged in my videos lately, so there's less of that. But for a long time, that was just like really funny to me. Every time I get on stream, people would be like, "What?" That was bad. I did. This looks bad. 1 second. Did I draw a straight line today? No, I can't. I'm never straight. I feel like I'm such a jackass for laughing at my own jokes, but also my jokes are funny, so. Jesse's busy. That's all I will say. But we've got fun stuff coming down the line. Oh yeah, right. I only have to redraw 3 frames. 3 more frames. Stream's going well. Stream's going good. Yeah, I just haven't been up for... I haven't felt up to streaming for a while. I mean, we already had... Can I talk about this? I don't know if I can talk about this, but we already had the permits to film. It's happening in October. Unfortunately, I can't go down and see it. Oh well. Future projects will be more of a part of it. Yeah, Jesse's just been very busy, like me. We've both just been very busy. And yeah, the harassment's been annoying. It is what it is. Yeah, I think, like, if you can't laugh, what else are you gonna do? I already cry enough. I don't need to be crying more. I was thinking about so last night I did the Kojima name generator. and it got to this question where it was like, name something you're good at. And I like paused for a hot second and then because I was like, should I say this joke? I don't know if I'll say this joke. I said self-deprecation, and like 3 people in the chat were like, I knew you were gonna say that! Stop it! That was very entertaining. I appreciated that a lot, actually. Because yeah, self-deprecating jokes aren't very good things, actually, in a lot of ways. A lot of ways they kind of suck. I don't know why my brain just started going for like Big neuroplasticity. Did you all know that's my Kojima name? Big neuroplasticity. What were some of the other ones, chat? What was your favorite? But yeah, self-deprecation, not good. Please don't do that. Love yourself. I hate allergies. Victorian Child Starefall was pretty great as a name too. Naked Serrated Knife Maker Man was pretty funny. Okay. Need to be perfect. Doesn't need to be perfect. I'm gonna keep repeating that myself till the end of time. There we go. trying to think of a good like slogan for this Inquisitorius poster. I just kind of find it really funny, the idea of the Empire having like a "Have you seen a Jedi? Report to the Inquisitorius." It's a nice try queer theory, but no, my gender. Gaze upon it in despair. Alright. I forgot that I have to write this in fucking Aurebesh, so that'll be fun. This song always makes me think of the Alice video. Oh yeah, report here makes more sense. Anyway, this literally is "Seen a Jedi?" question mark. Anyway. I need to look at Imperial posters. I'm gonna go on incognito mode and look up some questionable posters. Actually, no, I'm just looking up American military. Here's the problem. Here's the problem I'm having right now. I need this poster to convey report Jedi. Right. Without having the sentence report Jedi on screen. Right. I just need to convey that information. So I'm trying to think of how do I draw, like, that style of propaganda where it's like, report the evil, you know, whatever it is. Without evoking something questionable. You know? In terms of what it says about Jedi and stuff. It's fucking hard. Try that again. Did you know that lettering is actually a really difficult skill? That's acceptable. Oops. That's good to know. I am animating stuff for Jesse and my upcoming Star Wars video. Right now I'm trying to figure out this stupid poster. Why is Aurebesh so weird as a lettering system? I've taken linguistics classes. I have actually studied language. And the Aurebesh the Aurebesh lettering scheme is just odd. And I don't know how to describe why it's so odd, but it just really is. I think part of it's that it's clearly just a combination of random Latin letters in weird ways. It's a little difficult. Okay, it's a lot difficult. I probably won't be doing as complex of a project as this one for a long time. Animation-wise. Definitely gonna do some fun stuff with the Undertale video. Reminder chat, get the Ko-Fi to 30%. I will read the first section of Undertale, so you know you want it. These letters are all too big. That's fun. You ever been competitively queer? Not ridiculous. Thank you so much for following. Oh, hey, Thorin, how are you doing? usually like announce these streams in places and stuff. So this is a bit of a boring bit, and I've been so focused in, I'm not chatting enough. Oh, is the Twitch chat not working? Hey Harker, how are you doing? Oh, I see, Thorn. That makes sense. Yeah, I had that set after ages back when I was more like actively part of like political Twitch before I had video essays. I would occasionally get like some harassment from Nazis and stuff, so hopefully YouTube and Twitch won't get mad at me for saying that word. Fun thing. But yeah. So for a long time I had that on there mostly because of that. Now I have it on there because of a different group of harassing. Who have not left Jesse and I alone. Oh, here. Okay. Yeah, I used to moderate a lot, like because the way I got involved in online stuff was charity stream organizing and moderating and stuff. A lot of the first people I met weren't video essayists, but streamers. So I'm still friends with it to this day, and not bad people or anything, but I got done with dealing with the shit that is political Twitch long time ago. Too many shitty people. It's unfortunate. That's good enough, Orabesh. Hey chat, that's pretty good, I think. I don't remember Harker. It's probably... It's been so long. It's been so long. Oh, thanks, Manu. I'm glad that you like my videos. Yeah, people do need to leave Jessie the fuck alone. That would be really nice. Especially because she's not even seeing your hate comments. I am. I'm the one reading all the hate comments and banning people. So it's like, you're not even effectively harassing, by the way. And holy shit, the stuff that that group of people sends. But I will not talk about them by name, because if you do that, then they throw giant tantrums and use it as an excuse to continue harassing. It's so fun. Okay. Draw this line. Anyway, I saw a screenshot of one of those weirdos arguing that bioessentialism is the only way to get, like, trans people protected in the law and stuff. And I'm like, how does anyone take these people seriously? Like, how does anyone take these people seriously? They're fucking absurd. It'd be funny if it wasn't so tragically annoying. Sorry if I'm not keeping up enough with chat while I'm drawing. I need one of these for sizing. I am working on a project that Jesse and I have been making for what feels like years, what has actually been closer to a year. I'm finishing up the animation for the animated part of the video. I should really try to keep these layers more organized. Fuck this layer. How long does any given project take? A completely random amount. Nimona was... I started writing that right after watching the film, so... When was... So yeah, Nimona released on... June 30th. So I started writing at the beginning of July, and I released that beginning of September. But I also edited the entirety of the multi-hour Guardians of the Galaxy video that Jesse and I did, so in August. I also edited a video for Turb in July. I think something else in July. I've been doing a lot. So it totally depends the video, right? Like Midnight Mass was less than a month. Nimona would have been probably 3 weeks if I had been working on it continuously and not like interspersed with all these other projects. Yeah, I probably work somewhere in the range of like 80 to 100 hours a week. And I do not make enough money. There is some weeks where I don't do much work at all, though. It just depends on my chronic illness and how it decides to behave on any given day. Ugh. This weird, like, almost C shape they like to do on these letters is throwing me off. I mean, obviously I've watched Andor. I fucking love Andor. Like, Jesse and I wrote a big giant video that's deconstructing a lot of Star Wars, and then Andor released, and it was like, fuck, this show is saying a lot of what we're saying in certain ways. And showing how to do it properly. That was also really cool. Sorry, this isn't a particularly interesting shot to animate right now. Sometimes animation doesn't get to be interesting. Sometimes it's this manual stuff that you need to do. There we go. Poster mostly sorted out. I had to figure out what the content of the inside of the poster looks like. Yeah, I actually helped LK with writing that Andor video. I also helped with Jesse's Andor video. So I've helped do 2 different Andor videos. I definitely think that Andor is more the direction that the franchise should take. I don't want a bunch of clones of Andor. What I want is stories that actually have something meaningful to say, using the framework, metaphors, and visuals of Star Wars. I would love to see some interesting content about Jedi and things. I've heard good things about Ahsoka from Jesse, but I haven't watched it yet, so I'm not going to say what I think about it. And as with any discussion of these pieces of media, SAG-AFTRA is still striking. Support the striking. Do not support the companies. There are other ways you can watch videos. Put your money towards the strike funds, etc. Yes. I've heard good things about Ahsoka, which is surprising. Which also kind of confirms my idea that... Because, like, a lot of Dave Filoni's messiness is just Dave Filoni. But... I think that Jon Favreau brings out the worst elements of Dave Filoni. I don't know why, but those two together just seem to make each other worse. It's fascinating. I'm trying to think of how to format this fucking poster, you know? Because I needed to convey this information, but I wanted it to be Aurebesh so it makes sense in universe. It's like, How do I express visually, like, report Jedi, you know? Have a good one, Harger. Thanks for stopping by. I mean, I go with, like, the, maybe I invoke the, like, American, you know, your country needs you thing. But it's like an Inquisitor. Like, grab something like this. Reference. And maybe I put like a... It's a stop sign in Star Wars. Not helpful. Google, that's not helpful. Muscle spasms. They're so fun. I just tossed my pen. Like, I'm not sure I want it to look like a wanted poster, you know? On drugs posters. Say no to the Force. This is Clip Studio Paint. By the way, Thorn, if you feel like it, you're welcome to come hang out in voice or anything. DM me on Discord if you want. Alright, I think what I go with is like I like the idea that the Empire has bad graphic design. You know? Oh, lightsaber later. That sounds great, Thorn. I don't know what you're talking about. I would gladly hear you talk about your art. That's incredible. I think that's beautiful. That's okay. I have like 3 brain cells, and one of them is this project. That looks too butt-like. No! My nemesis has returned! It's hands! It's hands again! God damn it! Someone should clip that. Gonna get in a fight with hands. The hands are probably gonna win. Thorn, if you just jump in any voice room, I'll pull you into stream. You wouldn't download a spaceship. Oh god, I don't know why my brain was like, what was that thing I kept saying yesterday? And then, and it's back. The echolalia is back for fucking Shadow Money Wizard Gang. Round 2 hands and I'm fucking winning this time! Look at that hand! That's a good hand! I am increasingly normal! Oh, I know what I can do. I can have the, like... very blocky-jawed guy here with the dorky little hats that all the Imperial officers wear. They look so dorky. Wilfred Brimley asks step up for your empire. How fucking dorky that is. It's bringing me joy. It's bringing me joy at the very least. Ramner, do not compare different people. You know, it's like your art isn't bad just because you like what I'm doing here. I've been doing art my entire life, and around 16 I started doing digital art for commissions. I'm 25. Most people aren't going to have the skill set that I have, and that's not because I'm some magical special person. It's because I've been practicing this for 9 years, like at a this is part of my job level, you know. Yeah, I'm only 25. That usually shocks people. I'm glad I can still shock about age. I shocked people when I was 20 and involved in these spaces. Okay. Later I'll add in the animation of the ship go boom, but like, yay, line art done. I'm just trying to rush all the line art for the entire project right now. Oh no! Oh god, why did I do this shot? God, I forgot about this shot. Why did I do this to myself? Okay, is there multiple frames of animation? There is not! Thank Christ. Holy shit. I might do the crowd more in the painterly style then. I really put in quality with this work. Hey Thor. Can you hear me okay? I can hear you.
Hear me without forcing me to hear myself.
That's important. Yeah, you don't want to hear yourself. Just mute the stream.
Oh, it's muted.
I've definitely had that experience though, like, oh god, it's my voice.
Well, there's that, and then there's also that thing where it's like, if you're talking and then you hear yourself on a delay, you just naturally stop.
Yeah, it's like you know, it sets off my stutter. Anyway,
It just turns my entire brain off.
yeah. I do not want to know what my voice sounds like on streams because I know it's not as good as my usual, like... But now that I'm thinking about my voice, I'm like, thinking about hitting it in this space rather than what I do when I'm not thinking about it. Okay. Do I already have a shot of the back of this character? Sort of.
I still have to figure out how long the battery on the tablet that I use to draw actually lasts.
That is fun.
It's what I've opened Discord on.
Well, hopefully it'll last. That is too much. Is there a shot of Jedi and Rose from... There might be. Gendy has such a specific style, and like trying to evoke it is not easy. I think I've made this entire project drastically more complicated just by doing that.
Oh, you're trying to...
I can show you shots where like I very much did nail it. Yeah, it's done in the style of like Genndy Tartakovsky's 2003 Clone Wars.
I don't think I have. To be quite honest, and this always surprises people, I have not really engaged with Star Wars on any level.
There. It's a lot more people who haven't than I thought there would be. When I was growing up, it was like, everybody watches Star Wars, obviously. Now I'm like, oh, okay.
So my first and almost only exposure to Star Wars as a whole was seeing one of the prequels in theaters and watching everyone like cope with what they just saw.
And that's
like,
funny.
Like the theater was awkwardly quiet and everyone was like, "What was that good?" Or it was very funny because I didn't know what was going on to begin with. Like I wasn't familiar with I had just seen a really bad movie. But everyone in the theater was like struggling to come to terms with what they had just exposed themselves to because they were expecting something else and that's not what they got.
Yeah. The prequels are an interesting piece of art. I didn't say good, just interesting. I genuinely think that Revenge of the Sith is a good film. A very, very flawed one. I'm not saying it's great, but like, it is at least engaging and interesting. It does character assassination of my favorite character, so I do hate it for that. But yeah, the prequels are kind of a mess. Kind of a mess. They're just a mess I grew up with. I have a certain fondness for them. That they might not really earn.
I hate it when I pose the reference model in Clip Studio Paint, but I've already moved over to Photoshop. And I want to adjust the arms. But I can't.
Drawing curly hair in so many art styles, there's just like not much to reference for it, so it just ends up being something that I have to like... I'm just gonna figure it out.
I have a bunch of curly hair brushes now for Clip Studio Paint.
Mm.
And like you still have to actually like do the drawing part, but like using those brushes for the sketch layer to get the actual shape and outline kind of.
That does sound helpful.
Oh my gosh, why is the human body?
Why is the human body? I mean, you heard me ranting about hands.
I'm like, there's a specific character I want to draw, and there's like this thing that she does with her hand, and the 3D model does not want to move its arm that way.
Do you want me to do a reference image? I can put the camera big, screenshot it. What do you want my hand to do?
Oh no. It's not, because it's not that. It's also like the rest of the pose that's preventing this.
Yeah, that's one of those things about like trying to use 3D models as reference, is that they're always going to be limited in a way that like a cartoony style isn't.
Yeah, but I want to see like where the bones are pointed.
Absolutely.
Especially because I don't know how much you've seen of my art style. Like the proportions are obviously different from the default Clip Studio 3D model for one.
Yeah.
But like I do try to like build my characters' bodies in such a way that they feel like they could be actual people rather than having those like itty bitty tiny anime bodies with giant heads and no nose. It's a crime against noses to not draw them.
That's one of the things that I find hard with Gendy's like front on stuff, is that he basically just does two little dots with the nose. And it looks so wrong to me. And I keep being like, I've done something wrong. And then I go look at the reference and I'm like, I have executed it correctly.
They look like a me.
Yeah, it like looks like a me and not in a good way.
I miss when like on the Wii they had that channel where there were competitions to build a me that you could submit to online.
I only vaguely remember that.
Yeah, you're apparently younger than me, so that might have been a little
Like,
early for you.
I don't think I used that feature, but I vaguely remember it being on the Wii.
It might have already been shut down.
No,
Shit.
I bought the Wii on release. Or I didn't buy it, my parents bought it, but like... We had a Wii.
I love it. My thing is absolutely just getting on other people's channels and then accidentally swearing.
It's fine, I swear all the time. I kind of have a problem with swearing. I swear too much, probably. It's because I was a rower for a long time. You spend enough time in a boat, you just get a sailor's mouth. That's what's gonna happen. It's not an option. It's not a choice. That's just.
Oh, is that what's wrong with me?
Did you spend a lot of time in boats?
That's a good question. I can't think and adjust this thing at the same time. I'm not built like that.
Understand.
The video I'm working on is absolutely cursed and also 100% related to this drawing, which is not great.
That makes me curious.
I think you might have seen some of the posts on Blue Sky.
Yeah, I think I have.
There's a trans character in a very old show that's getting a new season in 2024. And you have to understand, this show came out 17 years ago, and it's getting a new. and it's getting a new season now.
That's
So-
cool.
I don't know if I would say it's cool.
Oh no, is it bad?
It's complicated because, like, the beginning of the series, which is what the TV show was based on, is terrible. Like, the one trans character is not portrayed in a way that's tasteful.
Oh,
But also, like, looking back at her, like, 17 years on, it's like, wait, I know real people who are like this.
yeah. That's. I was talking about this yesterday on the stream. Like, it's one of my problems, I guess, with like the one size fits all mentality towards like representation and things. Is that sometimes people do just suck in that way, and that's like a real thing, and it's honest in some way to a person they know, and that makes it really complicated. It's like, what's
Yes. I think so. I have really complicated feelings about like writing representation as an outsider to a community. And I think
Yeah.
that this particular character is like a masterclass in how not to handle things if you, the writer, are cis.
And that's the thing, is it's like that's exactly what I mean. Like, if the writer is trans, it's total. I have a total double standard, but I'm just like, if you're not part of that group, you need to be very careful about any marginalized group, right? You need to be very careful.
Or
about how you
that's
approach
exactly it. that-
And sorry.
That is literally exactly it, though, because like, if the character was exactly the same, but written, drawn, and performed by trans people, it first of all, they would be different. The way that this character would have ended up would have been completely different, because trans
Yeah.
people would have been at the helm.
We would
But
have
the other
written it
thing-
differently.
Yeah, we would have just done it differently. But the other thing is, like, as the series goes along, one, she disappears for like 5 years.
Okay.
And I remember going, like, so, like, I was young at the time. I was going through this as a fan, like, where is my spicy daughter? When is she coming back? And then when she does come back, it's very clear that the creator of this series has, like, unlearned some biases, because she's like, she comes back and she's more fleshed out. She has thoughts other than horniness. It's this whole thing. And I'm concerned because the new season of the show is based on an arc in the comics that definitely has her in it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it's during a part of the series where she just cannot use a door when entering a room. Like, she has to fucking break a window and jump in through it. She can't. It's wonderful and horrible at the same time. I just love it.
We love messy representation. I have an entire video I want to do about like messy representation and the value of it and stuff.
I would absolutely love to hear more about this and or get involved.
I will absolutely.
Because apparently my thing lately is just showing up on everyone else's channels instead of finally putting something on mine.
It's okay. There was a long period of time where that was mine. That was between the Matrix and Queer Relativity. I didn't put anything out for like 8 months, but I was like in a bunch of things, and I worked on a bunch of things for other people.
Yeah, right now my whole channel is just like a playlist of me making appearances on other channels.
Yeah.
And then people following me because they saw me on the other channels and they're just like, wait a minute. Oh, I found it. I found the friggin' peace sign. There's a way to drag it to just one of the hands. And it's changing both of her hands and I'm dying.
Unfortunate. Mon Mothma has such a weird outfit.
I think one of my favorite discoveries along the way for this video that I'm working on is discovering that. So there's a picture of this character that I just described, and for the longest time I thought it was fan art.
And it was real.
So it's official art where she's like modeling a pair of shoes, but the pose is in such a fashion that like 30% of the image is just her butt. So I was like, I thought it was just, yeah, I thought it was just like horny fan art. It's not horny fan art, it's horny official art.
Actually, I should have sworn I already had a file for month. Reference. Oh god, I really just phoned that in. Sometimes you phone in your reference shots, okay? Okay, but she's wearing that outfit, so I need to make sure that this matches.
Do you also have like a reference library that's just pictures of you that you took because you needed a reference?
I have some funky reference photos in this project. Like I had one because I needed to get this really weird angle with a lot of weird foreshortening of someone sitting on the ground because they're like talking to like watching the hologram thing right in front of them, and I have them like, you know, cross-legged on the ground like this, and I wanted the camera to be on the floor over there. And so I know the stream's in delay, so you're gonna see this like 10 seconds after the description.
The other, so I might not see it at
weird angle, like I don't know.
I'm stuck in an ad on Twitch right now, so I might not even see it.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine. I have so many tabs open right now. I need like a pose for a really tall girl.
What type of pose? Talking.
That's the other thing. It's like, how clear do I want to make it with this drawing that I have a problem? But no, like, very tall, extremely cute.
Mm. Yeah, my problem is that height-wise, I'm 5'8", so I'm tall enough that it does result in me getting clocked sometimes, but I'm not like tall enough that people are like, oh, tall woman.
Yeah, that's not
both worlds.
That's not tall.
It's not, but it's tall enough that people are weird, you know?
If you are literally just barely taller than me, you are not tall.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not tall, but it's like I'm not short either. I'm not short enough to help me pass.
Yeah, I'm like the exact height where it doesn't necessarily help, but it doesn't necessarily hurt, because the goal is to have people not be able to figure it out.
Valid. Generally, that's more where I'd like to be at, but safety-wise, because this city sucks.
Yeah. Feeling short. So one of my characters is the same height as me, and so like I put that into the height difference machine, which is just the I don't know if you've seen the models I made in Blender of the characters, but I scale them, like I put them next to each other so that I can see like roughly what size they should be in proportion to each other. And the main character is just so large that she makes everyone look really short. Except for the werewolf.
Iconic.
Because,
this is a werewolf story? That's amazing.
I'm not exactly. So here's the info dump I warned you about.
Okay, I'm fine with this. Jump away.
In this universe, it's more so that like furries and werewolves are kind of the same idea. Take out the moon and add for affinity. So like people can turn into their personas, but it's not something they can really control. And if you're thinking, what about Sparkle Dogs? The answer is yes. Like, imagine someone's persona just working at Starbucks, and that's just how life is.
Yeah.
The character that's the same height as me that everyone, like, either hates or wants to fuck so far, which I find delightful, because they're terrible. That character wants to be a furry so badly.
Yeah. That makes sense. I'm curious what this video you're working on, though. Like, so what is what's the show that person came from? Sorry.
You have to promise me that no matter what I say that makes it seem good, you understand that it's not good and not to seek it out.
I will not seek out the trashy show. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm making a video about Black Butler.
Ah, I think I watched like 2 episodes and didn't like it. Is a friend like this was in like high school, very different time.
Well, yes. So the other thing is, yeah, the TV show was like 2009, which is just not a good time for anything.
Yeah.
I will say the original comic is not that bad. Like, if you're gonna do any interaction with this series, read it. But the thing is, there's some really questionable stuff in the first part, and there's some questionable stuff in the most recent chapters. And by most recent, I mean 2019, because I quit reading it.
Yeah.
But now I have to go back and read it though, because I have to like fully consume everything that has the trans character in it.
Yeah.
If I need to do proper recent experience research on this. And oh my god, and the thing is, in the TV show, the sound design and the horniness come together, and I think it's taking years off my life.
I'm gonna just quickly respond to some stuff from chat. I'm sorry, I've been chatting with you enough. I don't remember that one exactly, Ninetailed. Chris said the Bethesda game of being a YouTuber, focusing on side quests instead of the main quest. For like us, for the long periods where we didn't post stuff to our videos and just posted on
Oh, that's perfect. I can't see the YouTube chat.
Yeah. Stars Art Bar asked if I've seen the finale of Fiona and Cake. No, I haven't. I haven't watched any of it yet. I actually started watching Adventure Time like this month for the first time ever because I want to see Fiona and Cake because I'm interested in Fiona and Cake. That show interests me. But now I'm like 5 seasons into Adventure Time. Before I continue, any discussion of media, reminder that SAG-AFTRA are still striking. You should be supporting the actors. Do not support the companies. We are not promoting it. We are critically discussing it. That whole thing.
Yes, thank you.
Also, in my opinion, fucking animators and CGI artists should be striking, but that's...
Yes, I was just talking with one of my friends who's like not in the industry, but like related to it about this. The other thing, someone in the chat saying mainstream anime probably won't do trans characters justice. Here's the thing. First, it started out as a small thing. Like, it's very clear that they didn't think that the series was going to succeed, and that's why they made the anime so badly. And so the thing is, the series found success, and so now they're like redoing it because the first time was so horrible. And the movie that I watched in a real theater actually kind of did her justice, and I'm so upset.
You're like, damn you, why the fuck are you good?
I'm mad that I have to come back to this series, and like, there's actually content that I am enjoying. How dare they?
I wanted to be done with you.
I also forgot that when she's like boy moding at the beginning of the series, she literally just looks like me.
No!
Literally, like, because she changes her hair, she changes her glasses, she changes her outfit. She just fucking looks like me, and it kills me dead every time.
That's... Oh my god. See, one of the weird things that I have is that...
Like, the only difference is that I recently cut my hair much, much shorter because when I was having my hairline done, some things happened after surgery, and I was like, you know what? Just cut it off. But for the longest time, her fucking boy mode outfit is my exact glasses and just long, dark brown hair pulled back haphazardly, and I'm like, so it's somewhere in the group chat where people are watching me have like a mental breakdown.
Everything okay? Are you still there?
I unplugged myself for the second time.
Oh no.
I'm in my chair, and the tablet is like sitting in front of me, and every time I spin around in the chair, it unplugs my headset.
That's... I was gonna say, like, there is mainstream anime that has done good queer representation at times.
Yeah.
But it's
Also,
always a
if
little complicated. It depends the show and things. I did a big long bit in Lady Night's Cowboy Bebop video. Like, I wrote about specifically the trans stuff in the original Cowboy Bebop anime.
I have
It is
complicated
messy.
feelings about
I have
that.
complicated feelings about it. That's what I talk about there. But I do think that compared to a lot of his contemporaries, Watanabe throughout his career has shown a desire to try to represent that somewhat accurately. And when you compare it to the time periods that it's in and things, it is better, not good, better than a lot of what it's surrounded by.
I appreciate that he's trying.
Yeah, and I appreciate that he's trying. So it's not that there's nobody that's trying. Because, like, I think there's a big difference between making mistakes but with good intent and just, they did not intend good. And
There's definitely a difference, but the thing is,
complicated.
I really think that, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that Black Butler counts as shitty representation with good intent.
Ooh. See, like, I wouldn't say I wouldn't call it shitty, just like it has issues. I think there's a difference between like this is bad and like
oh yeah, Cowboy
Gren,
Bebop has like less issues.
Yeah, Gren has issues as a character in how they're written in that series, but the other thing too is that Gren isn't the only character that is very transcoded, and later, like, they basically said the character's trans. It's very complicated. There's like a lot of interview digging that LK did, but the character's name is skipping on me right now, which is annoying because I really love that character, but I have memory issues.
Wait, are you thinking of Ed?
Yes, Ed is they've
very non-binary coded.
Very non-binary intentionally. Not coded, intentionally. And the Japanese voice actor in the original anime has talked about this, like, since, you know, that they were trying to play with, like, this character's gender in certain ways on purpose. And so,
yeah.
Is Ed perfect representation? God fucking no. It's messy in certain ways, but it is messy in very minor ways, which I would say are, like, messy by our standards now. But when you fucking compare them to the 90s, they're, like, astronomically ahead of their time.
Yes. Yeah, so this also relates to something that I want to say, and is basically the reason that I started making this video, is that the quality of representation would be a lot less of a problem, and probably a lot less of, like, a source of discourse if we had more of it.
Yes.
Like,
absolutely,
the problem isn't even exactly that Grell is like
Gren.
stereotypically. No, I'm talking about Grell.
Your character. Sorry, why are they similarly named?
I know. That just makes it harder. No, but like Grell, in the like first few minutes of screen time that she gets, first corrects someone on her pronouns, which is excellent. That is also what literally had me coming out in 2010. That is the event. There's a video on my channel right now in the playlist where I'm on other people's channels. There's a stream that I go on and I just described this at length already. So I'm going to skip past that part. But the thing is, she doesn't just correct someone on her pronouns. She also asks someone to impregnate her.
Okay. Wild choice? That's the first scene.
It's one of the first 3 things that she says to this guy. And this is what I'm talking about when it's like, did you have to write this character like this? Like, I know that there are real human beings who behave this way because I was on trans Twitter, so like I know. Also,
like, fuck, as representation, that's a complicated choice. The thing is, and this is the thing, you can have messy representation like that as long as it's not the only character.
Yes.
If you're a cis writer and you write that, you cannot have that be the only trans character. The problem
and so far, I'm pretty sure she is.
Like, they read that as trans people and not a trans person. And that's...
Yes.
And, like, is that shitty, and does that show that the audience is biased and everything? Yeah, absolutely. But here's the reality. You are writing to an audience that is biased. You're going to have to deal with it. Like, you're going to have to deal with that. Reality.
Yeah. I also, it kills me because the creator really did like shape up a little bit, and I think that's actually why she disappeared from the series for a while, is because of the criticisms from trans people. And then
that's a good
when she yeah, I mean yes and no, because the thing that gets me is if you like write a trans character and then remove the trans character entirely for a little while.
I meant more just the learning and changing it part is good.
Learning and changing.
Getting rid of the character is me.
As the years go on, though, I think like in 2013-ish, there's another season of the anime. It's just as bad. Nothing that happens in it is canon. You don't need to watch it. It's awful. But there are like little specials that came out in that season, and one of them is the one where her fucking egg cracks because it's a flashback.
Okay.
And again, it's a disaster, but I also love it because it's like confirming that she's trans as explicitly as they were able to get away with.
Yeah, at the time.
At the time, they could have done more and better. I really wish they would have. The other thing is, some deep lore is about to be unlocked here. I'm from Texas. I'm from North Texas. Mm-hmm. And so is Funimation, the company that dubs a lot of anime.
Yeah.
I auditioned to be the English voice actor for this character.
Really?
Yeah, and I don't even know if they remember me, but instead of me, obviously, otherwise I would be doing a lot better right now. Instead of me, they went with like a cis man who was really bad, and also, okay, I shouldn't say that he was bad.
No,
it's just that
he was.
I just don't like the direction he took it.
I'm pretty comfortable saying I have never seen a cis man do a good job of playing a trans woman.
And that's the thing, is he was playing her as a man.
Yeah.
That, like, I don't mean he was a man who was playing the voice. I mean, probably following the instructions of the director, he interpreted the character as male, which is inappropriate.
But they always do that.
I also, that was roughly the same time I fell down some stairs onto J. Michael Tatum.
What? Expand.
So Funimation used to like have these little events that you could go to in a fancy theater where they would show anime that they dubbed.
Yeah.
As it was like a promotional event, because these events were free for a while, and because I lived like right there, like right by Funimation, to the extent that Vic Mignogna used to bother people at the drive-thru, and I knew about that.
Isn't he like just famously awful?
Well, that's not what I meant by bother, but yeah, we can get to that part too, because again.
No, but it's one of those things like when people are shitty, they're never just shitty in one way. They're always shitty in like 10 different ways that overlap.
So I just want you to imagine working at a drive-thru, and people keep coming in doing anime character voices in the drive-thru, like every day.
Oh god.
Do you think you'd get tired of that?
A little bit.
Yeah, a little tiny bit. So, it's not that that was like a horrible thing to do. It's just that people got sick of it and would complain about it all the time.
Yeah, that would get annoying.
So I think someone in the YouTube chat is asking who I am.
Oh, sorry. Are you not a Thorn Hawthorne? Spell it correctly. On YouTube and Twitch. I think you have a Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, just copy paste that into the website. You can find Thorn. And we met because of reading The Matrix together on stream for a charity thing.
That's my favorite part.
Which was so fucking fun, and I still can't get over that like Lily Wachowski saw us do that.
I know. I only said like 3 words.
Yeah.
And that's because the stream was at the exact time that my housemates like feed the cats, which meant that there was constant screaming right outside my door. Like just non-stop cat screams.
Oh, cat screams. There's always a chance Killian will do that while I'm streaming. They'll just come up to the door and
Yes, mine does like the climbing things during streams. And I remember once she was climbing up a shelf and she was just knocking things down onto the floor. She broke a bunch of light bulbs, and so I was streaming at that exact moment, and I let my southern accent slip out, and all I said was like, "What the hell are you doing?" But I said it extremely southernly and kind of loud, and so my chat was chewing me out.
That's so fun. I don't know if I don't know if, no, I have very rarely but sometimes will code switch into like a very Saskatchewan accent if I am talking to somebody else who's from Saskatchewan or something like pings it.
Yes.
You know?
If I'm
so weird because like my general speech because I grew up going through French immersion too, so I have a really weird set of influences on my speech. I have my British grandpa, I have French immersion school, and like so I just have this like weird like implaceable accent. Basically.
Yes.
But if certain things I hear certain things or whatever, I'll go into like a very oh yeah, but it's fucking Saskatchewan, you know, and like it's
This
such
type
a weird voice.
One of the things that people pointed out to me when I was in North Carolina for like a week was that every single video that I posted that week, I sounded completely different.
Oh god, yeah, and I have the autistic like chameleon thing where like I'll copy what other people are doing.
I want to say that I have successfully broken myself of that habit, but I have not.
No, I do my best to not do it, but like it does require concentration, and sometimes I'll.
Yeah, exactly. You have to try not to do it. But anytime that I'm like back in the South, any part of the South, even if it's not the same accent, anytime I'm back in the South, my whole accent comes out for some reason. And so, like every reel or Instagram story post that I made, I was just like twanging along, and people were like, "Are you okay?"
Love that for you.
Like, yeah, this is just what I sound like.
Yeah, no, it's interesting. And the other problem is that I throw in that like I do a lot of, you know, accents and impressions and whatever as voices, and sometimes those will just slip into my speech at random times. You know?
Yes, I have a really bad habit of doing a Valley Girl voice when I'm being mean, specifically.
Same thing.
Like whenever I'm like making fun of something that I don't like.
Oh my god. I can't believe you do that.
When I so there's a makeup YouTuber that has me blocked because of this.
Really?
So I don't even know if I should be talking about this. So basically, there was some drama in 2020.
Okay.
You know, among everything else that was going on, there was a makeup YouTuber who like decided that she was going to have a live stream, and she was going to get a bunch of different kinds of marginalized people on her channel and just like let them talk.
Oh no.
And the only reason she did this is because of justified criticism of her, is what I'm going to say.
Yeah. Classic.
And so my friends were the people speaking on this live stream. And then I was in the chat. I got banned from the chat. And then later,
What'd you get banned
one of-
for?
for asking why there weren't any mods. I know.
Why would you get banned for that?
So it turns out that there was a mod. They just weren't deleting the racism from the chat, and they were deleting all the trans people and all the black people from the chat. And I was like, okay. So after that live stream ended, one of my friends who got banned alongside me had their own live stream where we went on and like basically did like an aftermath of that thing that we were just at.
Yeah.
And so I start making fun of the person who hosted it because I was mad. Was that appropriate of me? No, absolutely not. Was that excusable behavior? No, not really.
It was
It's
kind of appropriate.
It's something I did that I just have to be accountable for now. I let my attitude run away, and I was fully on someone else's YouTube channel, like doing the Valley Girl accent, making fun of the thing that she said.
It's the thing,
because this lady
mod is fucking like banning any marginalized person who shows up after you got your attempt to reform yourself for your bad.
Your attempt to reform your reputation
Yeah.
because someone called you out for racism and transphobia. And
Wow.
a couple weeks after this live stream, like not even a whole month, a few weeks after this live stream, she said that using language that includes trans men was misogynist. And so I reached out to her. I was like, "Hey, I'm trans. Can I please explain this?
Why that's awful and not okay."
like, Can I please help you?" And so she blocked me on everything after that. And that's why the beauty community on YouTube does not like me.
Well, I think the beauty community has a bigotry problem, but
Oh, it absolutely does.
I do not think the problem was you. In that
So when
case.
people are like, "Hey, why the content pivot? Why aren't you doing the makeup channel?" It's like, this is why. I have burned many bridges.
Yeah, that's the thing. You just burn bridges if you aren't like actively a shitty person. You are going to burn bridges because people will demand that you either, look
People-
sideways when they're
People will
being-
ostracize you for like even the slightest criticism of another content creator. And on some level, I get it because in a way, other content creators are like my coworkers in this space. Like I have to share the space with them, even if I don't want to.
Yeah,
But when it comes to things like transphobia and racism,
it's just not.
I don't. I have this like pesky inability to shut my mouth.
Which I think is a good thing.
So like I ran my mouth probably when I shouldn't have, and I ended up getting a reputation for like being mean. And I still have a reputation for being mean because when I think,
the classic trans women are mean. Yeah.
well, the thing is I'm agender, so It's just that people keep mistaking me for a trans
I
woman.
apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't know. That was wrong of me.
Oh, it's fine. It's been happening a lot lately, and every time I complain about it, people are like, "You're mean." I'm like, "No."
No, you're not! Just asking people to treat you like a fucking human being.
Like, I'm not mean, I'm just grumpy.
It's just not mean at all, though.
There's a difference.
And hey, look. Was that exchange between Thornton and I mean at all in either direction? Like, no.
No.
And saying that like you bringing that up at all is it's not that hard to be corrected on things if you're not a
Right, and so the thing that one of the big problems was that on multiple live streams where I've been featured as a guest on like a beauty related podcast, what would happen is someone in the chat would like misgender me, and then people would just like really sweetly and gently correct that person, and then that person would like go on a rant in the chat, and that's why they got banned.
Yeah.
They didn't get banned for misgendering me, they got banned for being like, well, heaven forbid, woe is me. How dare I? It's like, well, that's why you got kicked out.
Because you were an asshole when you got corrected. No, and it's like...
Exactly, but when people talk about me, and they talk about getting banned from my chat, what they'll say is that I just banned people for an honest mistake, and it's like, no, that was not an honest mistake.
Here's the thing. An honest mistake is genuinely not knowing.
Yes.
It's happening once. Like... What
an honest mistake is yeah, like an honest mistake is how it began, where like people see the way that I present online, which is very different from how I present offline, and part of that is to avoid getting recognized because I don't know, getting recognized in the real world is never going to stop being weird to me.
I don't like it.
It's mildly terrifying. Like, I was in a pride parade once, and someone like walked up to me, and they're like, "I love your Twitter," and I was like, "Oh God!" My heart stopped.
Run! Wait.
I just breathed my drink in a little bit.
When it's always scary because it's like, what, like,
right?
What do you know me from? How do you
But,
know me? Are you
so
gonna be one of
where-
those people that's like watched weird invented shit about me and thinks that I'm like the evil incarnate?
That, absolutely that, and also just like, I kind of play a character in, especially in my videos, like, if you've ever seen the outtakes, I'm still in character when I'm doing those, and it's like, people who know me are like, what are you doing? No, but what I was heading toward with talking about how my gender presentation is different, like online versus offline, and the way that I dress myself, the length of my hair, everything,
Yeah.
for the most part is different. And so, like, people are not exactly wrong to look at the way that I look and hear the way that I sound and just instantly assume trans women. Like, I understand why they're coming to this conclusion. But it's the part where, like, someone in the stream chat would just make that mistake. That's an honest mistake. The part that's not an honest mistake is when they started, like, throwing a tantrum in the chat because they were gently corrected and are embarrassed.
People have this idea, you know, that because they're a good person, quote unquote, that they can't have done something wrong. And when someone points out that they're doing something wrong, what they hear is, "You are evil and bad." You know, like, that's, like, they're not actually listening to what the person's saying. They've already decided what you're saying, you know?
They're more worried about their reputation being tarnished than they are about how they made you feel.
Or what effect it has on a trans person. Like, yeah. No, because I get it. Like, for a long time, how I presented online, even though, you know, I was out as non-binary online, I got presumed to be a man. I actually had some weird harassment over the years because people, like, early on, because people thought I was a trans man. And I would get, like,
oh my
very
goodness,
specific harassment that, like, was geared in that way, and I just be sitting there like, "You're wrong."
that's the
That's
kind of
really
harassment that I get, like, in real life. because I have an ass that won't quit, and this is my voice. So people just take a guess. They take a wild stab in the dark and they miss, and then they yell at me.
Yeah,
I love it when it doesn't matter.
I've experienced in-person harassment that was based on them thinking I was a trans man, them thinking I was a trans woman, thinking I'm non-binary, like all specifically. I'm like, this is weird. This is a weird thing that I've had because like I tend to present very purposely always extremely feminine when I'm on stream or whatever. That isn't necessarily how I always present IRL, especially if I'm lazy and going to the store, you know.
Right.
And distracted by a line. God, I hate how weird Gendy does front-facing shots. But
It's a lot. I still only have one brain cell.
it's okay.
Or two. Oh, it's some gay Ace Attorney fan art just flew past me. But yeah, the other thing is I don't remember. Am I circling back to something I said like 20 minutes ago? Probably.
I have no idea. It's okay. That happens often.
It really does. Especially in my streams, like I'll be talking about something and then an hour later I'm like, wait, there's more!
But wait! My neurodivergence has resulted in me remembering I wanted to say more about that topic!
Yes!
Yeah, no,
yes,
I really
exactly.
get it.
Yeah, so, I have gotten into like this obsessive hole about drawing the trans characters in varying ways. Because again, like representation, there just needs to be more.
There really just,
like,
needs to be more.
There needs to be more, not just the token. So just this bucket full of trans people who all need to have like designs and histories and whatnot.
Yeah.
I've only posted 2 of those characters so far, mainly because I don't draw that fast.
Which is more than fair.
And then the other thing is, like, some of the production art is not meant to go up publicly, like the model sheets, where it's just a whole bunch of naked gestures and whatnot. Just like a sheet covered in this one girl completely naked, because the point is, like, here's your ultimate guide to drawing her, go! On the off chance that I ever have enough money to pay someone else's to make it their problem.
Which is smart. It's just good practice is like designing your work in such a way that someone else could step in and do it as well, and it wouldn't.
Yeah, I think my end goal is to actually have this project like be an animated show, but every time I tell someone that, they're like, it'd be cheaper just to have it be live action. And I'm like, I know.
That isn't what you want.
That isn't necessarily what I want. And the other thing is people need to stop telling me to play the main character because she's 6 feet tall and a completely different race than me. Like, I don't think I could swing it. I don't think I could swing it. I'm not that skilled. I can't just get taller on command. And also, like, the short one exists. And the short one is the one that people will watch me draw and be like, oh my gosh, is that you? And I was like, oh god, no.
That's interesting how much people don't realize, like, even if you don't intend it to be a character, performing always makes... Sorry, I'm, like, returning to another topic.
I love it. This is just ADHD cut loose.
Yeah. I don't know if I have ADHD, but I definitely have autism. I probably have ADHD. My sister is
I have both. I absolutely have both.
But yeah, like the person in my videos is a character, a very honest character in a lot of ways, and my writing is very, I would call it, it's always emotionally honest, and it's like, it's factually true in the way that, like, it's technically true, but there's lies of omission, I guess. Often more just in the, like, end of, like, it's private shit I don't want to share.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And so people think that, like, oh wow, like, that's the worst thing I can imagine. And I'm like, ha! That was the light, nice version. I toned it down. I was trying to make it happy and fun, because I thought it would be too much for some people to hear what I've actually dealt with. And I'm like, so yeah, that's a fun thing. It's a fun thing that I have with my videos, that I constantly get, you know, comments like that, and I have to sit there being like, that was the nice version. That was
mine. See, mine, the problem is that the character that I play in my videos is like a lot more animated and a bit louder. So my roommates have the misfortune of hearing me just like shout things on occasion. And the thing is, I also have to shout the thing more than once, so that I have more than one take.
Yeah.
So, like, tonight, I'm gonna have to go upstairs and just shout, "It's finally happening," multiple times.
Yeah, it's always interesting. And that's another thing, too, is, like, I am... If the emotions are honest, but, like, maybe the delivery is a little stronger.
Yes.
You know, like, that's the thing, is it's like...
Yes, exactly.
I'm generally, I think, more of a reserved person in how I present in person, you know?
Yes, exactly. And it's like, the character that you play is you, but they're expressing things that you may not...
Expressing it in a way that you maybe don't.
Yes, they're expressing it in a way that you would likely be much more subdued in person.
Yeah.
That's another thing, is people who recognize me from the internet being, like, shocked at how afraid of people I am.
Understandable. That's always a weird thing to deal with. Like...
The personality that I put on for YouTube is also, like, intentionally a little bit stupid, so that's... that's something I just have to deal with my roommates hearing through the wall.
Yeah, I always wonder if my upstairs roommates, which are my brother and his friends, can hear me when I'm delivering stuff when I'm voice acting. Because I'm like, I hope they don't. Because the frequency with which people ask me to do villain voices, reading the hate comments they get for videos, is not low. Because
yes.
I'm good at doing a lot of villain voices, but it also just means that sometimes I'm like, sitting here in a little evil voice, screaming, you know, bigotry. And it's like, that probably sounds a little weird if you don't have the context of, like, I am reading this specifically for someone from that group who wants to present what they deal with.
One of the things that I did for the ColourPop video is I was like, okay, so YouTubers are doing that thing now where they have their friends who are other YouTubers read comments, and like,
yeah,
that's not going to work for me because most of my friends who are other YouTubers are like way busy compared to me.
You can always bug me.
But
if you need it. I love excuses.
I might have some in a few months because I need to get this Black Butler video out first, but then I need to post something that makes it clear that my channel is not just me screaming about being trans, but it basically is at this pace that I'm going.
That's one of the hard things, is you kind of get wedged into that. It's like
the thing, but so for the ColourPop video, what I did is I like rounded up some of my friends and I was like, okay, so I have these comments. I don't want to read them out loud with my voice. So do this as theatrically as you want to. The comment from the brand, like the official comment from the brand, was so long though that I had to progressively speed it up as she got through it. Because otherwise it would have been like 3 minutes.
Wow.
accidentally added to the comedy.
That's kind of amazing though. Like it just keeps going and it gets faster and faster. That I actually think. is
Yeah,
just
every
good
few
editing.
sentences it gets a little bit faster.
That's just good editing humor.
I want to get good at editing humor. I want to get good at editing, period, but
It always bug me. I very much live on the motto of like anything you get from other people you pass it on, and I've gotten a lot of editing training from other people.
yes, I love that attitude.
When I have the opportunity to pass it. When I also worked as a coach for a decade, and like I just have a very strong sense of like give back to the communities that gave to you, that sort of thing. Because that's been a huge part of my life. You know, when I couldn't run anymore, I still coached soccer and I still gave back to that space.
Yeah.
It's really weird to me that like a lot of the most positive spaces for me when I was growing up were not so much soccer, but when I became a rower, like that space was a lot more positive. Even though I was, you know, competing as the wrong gender, etc. Just because like the people there weren't shitty to me in the way that like everybody at school was. So
Yeah.
yeah, also taught me like, hey, your friends aren't meant to like treat you like trash. Actually, you can have standards for how you're treated as a human being.
That is something I still needs to learn.
I'm still not good enough.
I'm working on it.
I'm working on it, but before I genuinely just thought like this was like the what I now know are like abusive friendships I was in. And relationships I was in were not normal, but I didn't know that because I didn't have anything to go off of.
That was my problem originally, and now it's the brain damage makes me very calm under pressure. So sometimes what happens is I'll be like, well, this isn't stressing me out, so
Yep.
it must be fine.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. The Guardians video I did with Jesse was definitely not touching on that at all.
I think I should do a video about having brain damage because I'm getting real annoyed with people making brain damage jokes about people who are like right wing or
Oh my
COVID
God,
deniers.
I have the same thing, but in the like sanism. I am mentally ill. I'm not going to talk about my diagnosis. I keep them pretty fucking close to my chest. But like, you know,
Yeah.
like the type of thing that gets you labeled insane and put
Yes.
a fucking
Sanism bothers me so much. Like I bristle up so much every time I encounter it, and I just don't understand. Like, people are calling themselves leftists, and then they're like invoking my condition to make fun of someone.
right. Like every time they like the frequency and the frustrating and it's made it so I have a very hard time trusting people even slightly until I'm like, and this is why I like almost always bring up this topic, and at some point where I'm like, how are you gonna react to this? But like seriously, it's so frustrating because it's like the instant they dislike something, the instant something is bad, the instant that they think someone has a bad opinion, whatever, they're insane. That's the fucking first word they go to, and it's like, what does it tell me about you as a person? Not you, Thorn, but like you, the royal you. That the first words you're gonna jump to when you think something is bad is comparing them to my existence.
Yes.
And I made a thread ages ago, and I was like, you all get that if someone was continuously called everything they dislike gay, you'd understand they're homophobic. Why does this not apply to your understanding of sanism?
Yes.
Like, like, can you imagine what would happen to people if they did that with like, if there was someone who's calling themselves a leftist and they were like calling everything they dislike gay in that way? Like, people would say something.
People would lasso them, tackle them to the ground.
Yeah, like it would be a big controversy to some extent. They probably
To some
if they
extent.
were a white dude, they wouldn't really face any real consequences, and they do a tour
Still,
of
it
how
would
they'd
be like
canceled,
more.
but-
It would be more than 0 people going for the throat over it.
Yeah, the number would not be 0 of people being like, hey, what the fuck? and there would be some amount of social, like, I guess, like, people wouldn't be okay with it. And it's so interesting to me that, like, when you, because I think a lot of times when you start putting stuff in those terms, when you start going like, hey, I want you to think about, like, what this looks like, and I'm always very careful when making comparisons between, you know, different forms of oppression and stuff, because I think sometimes often people do a poor job of it. But as someone who exists in both groups, I'm comfortable making that comparison because I know what I am saying with that comparison, why I'm making it, and, like, it is not a comparison of oppression, but rather a comparison of behaviors that the oppressors do, like, or mentality, like pathways of mentality, you know?
Yes, and again, it's groups that you are a part of.
Yeah, it's a fine line though, and that's why I always bring up that caveat of being like, hey, understand I'm making that comparison because I exist in both groups, not because I want every person who hears this to be like, I'm gonna say this sentence. I'm like, maybe don't. But yeah, it's nice talking to another person. Though I know a few people that, like, have the same issue with how our existences get talked about in these spaces. But, like, yeah, it's just. So I'm sorry. Like, I hate that you have to deal with it too, because it's so frustrating and it's so upsetting, and, like.
Yeah, one of my favorite things to, like, drop into a rant is just, well, you already know this. And I'm gonna say it anyway.
Well, because I'm like, just because you know it doesn't mean, like, someone in the chat does, and that's
right.
That's one of the weird things about having a conversation on stream is, like, there is that inherent, like, third party.
There's that fourth wall made up entirely of other people.
Yeah, chat reminder, get me to 30%. I can talk about the Undertale script. Just saying. I need groceries. I hate asking for money. It makes me shrivel inside, but
yeah, that's a mood. But also, if I don't do it, then, like,
I need to eat.
I need to eat, and I need to pay my phone bill because no phone means no jobs.
Yeah, I need to pay my internet bill, or you don't get stream. I need to have house, or you don't get stream.
Yeah.
Anyway, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I talk about in the Undertale video, and it's a specific line right at the start. It's really relevant to this, and I want to talk about it, but I'm purposely holding back until chat reaches the goal. but like, I think the internet's such a weird place, like YouTube especially, because it's one of the few art forms that is the fourth wall is broken by default.
Yes.
And to be clear, because I think a lot of people, like, fourth wall breaking isn't necessarily something done to metatextually discuss a work, right? And I talk about Greek chorus in ancient Greek plays and Asilos and stuff at the beginning. The Undertale video is very weird. I'm kind of excited about it. I make a comparison between, like, I'm not gonna reveal. I want to talk about it, but I'm like, I shouldn't.
That's a mood.
There's a lot of stuff I say in that video. I will give this though. I started writing that video, and then Nimona released, and I wrote the Nimona script. And the Nimona script this wasn't an intention; it just kind of happened naturally. Is what I would argue is, like, the thematic precursor to what I say in the Undertale video. There's a lot more discussion about, unsurprisingly, like, violence and when and why it's used, and what does it mean from, you know, a power standpoint and things. Because, like, I have an unfortunate amount of experience with violence.
Yeah?
Yeah, just growing up, like, I I dealt with a lot of bullying, and that entailed a lot of physical violence directed at me.
Yes.
Been in a lot of fights. You know, I have some specific experiences that I think would make certain, like, a lot of people who don't like people talking about this type of stuff, like, really uncomfortable, and I think it's something that's valuable to discuss in the context of, like, marginalization in politics. Exploring it a lot through discussing the work. I don't really want to talk about the details of work experience. Yeah. And so that video is going to be very interesting. Undertale is such an interesting, at times incredibly flawed discussion of, like, what does violence mean? And why do we do violence? And what, like, and it's so interesting because it so confidently states that, while being, I would say, a generally pacifist work, it so confidently states that there are times and there are things that necessitate violence. And I would say, if you've watched the Momona video, the two sentences that most define what I'm doing with the Undertale video are, remember the exact wording, violence is made necessary when the privileged give no other recourse. And the last line of the video, you have to learn to love monsters like me. Undertale's about. And it was such a weird thing to write this video about Momona and realize, like, oh, I'm kind of also, like, it's, but the Undertale video is a lot more, there's a lot more going on.
Yes. I still have to play that game. I keep not doing it.
That's, I think...
I have such a long list of, like, to read, to play, to watch, that I just never really get through.
Yeah.
Like, if media analysis / silly little videos was already starting to pay out, I would be able to dedicate so much more time to them. And that's nobody's fault but my own, because the original goal was to, while everything was frozen during 2020, was to, like, get at least 3 videos out. And I just did not do that because my face had yet to be rearranged. And so every single video I made, I would get to the editing portion, and then I would just get rid of all the footage after I saw it. Like, that one film stock review that I still need to make the second part of is kind of a miracle.
Yeah.
I still don't really like that video, but it's... Okay, Windows Explorer just appeared. And I don't know why, but... Like, my problems with that video are more, like... I could have recorded the process better, rather than being like, oh, I look horrible in this video and it should be destroyed. It's really hard to do, like, a film stock review by yourself.
Yeah.
Because you can't really get too far away from your camera.
I'm not trying to look at the camera. I'm looking. Oh, you mean the film stock review as in the video? I got confused. Sorry.
I can lower. I think I can lower my own volume.
No, I think I already did it. Is that better, chat? Is that good? Okay. I'm so sorry, chat. I got really focused on hands, my nemesis.
Hands.
I like doing weird hand positions, but it's way harder to draw weird hand positions because, like,
yes.
Oh, I wish I could, like, Hmm. I keep my old phone around because it still has a headphone jack.
I turned the wheel on my headset and I think it made me quieter, but I don't know.
I think you're okay, but chat, let me know if it needs changing. I will. Everyone in chat declaring I'm gay because I'm so focused on it.
I mean, it's true.
Listen, have I extensively talked about the queerness of hands in film? Yes. It's fine. It's normal. It's okay. I'll bump up my gain as well and see if that's better.
Oh yeah, that made a difference.
Me existing, everyone gay. Really gay. Okay. Yeah, that looks...
My one motivation to get good at drawing hands is AI is really shitty at making hands.
That's part of my motivation, to be honest.
Fuck AI.
Well, and here's the problem. They're not even AI. So for context, I have a degree in computer science. I'm actually an expert in AI and machine learning. And I am constantly at a state of pure enraged at all of those scam companies and their complete lack of ethics, and B, no one being able to have a reasonable conversation about these things because nobody understands any of it.
Oh, yes.
Which is not their fault, to be clear. I'm not mad at people for being ignorant to highly gate-kept information. It's more just like, I am going to be annoyed at this for the rest of my life, and I have to accept that. And I remember I had a conversation recently with a friend of mine. We were talking about this, and she had, out of curiosity, ran her paper through ChatGPT to see how it would summarize it, just to understand exactly how bad it is. And the problem is that it sounds reasonable if you don't know anything. And that's kind of what they've managed to do, is they've made a language model which regurgitates, based on statistics, things that sound somewhat like what real people would say. But it's fucking gobbledygook. Like, it's garbage. It's because they're feeding it trash, and it's only getting worse with time because they don't understand what they're doing. Like, it's not just insulting that they have no fucking ethics, it's insulting that they're so incompetent, too. It really frustrates me. I am constantly irritated at this topic. So every once in a while, I'll just see something on the internet or whatever, and I'm just gonna be like, this is not what AI means. This is, you know? Which I know is just absurd on my part, and I don't know. Someday I have considered perhaps making a video about, like, trying to explain it. It's one of those topics that, like, for me to understand what I understand about it, I had to have, you know, an extremely extensive knowledge of statistics, which took years to develop. I had to have an extremely extensive knowledge of data and data comprehension and evolution and, like, statistical, like, evolution statistics, and, like, you have to learn all of these other topics. Oh no, is Discord messed up? No. Okay, Thorin, let me know when you're back in. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good way of putting it, Moisak. Coherent bullshit. But yeah, so I'm always angry about AI. I'm never not angry about AI. I want to Scream. And the problem is that people then want to have these conversations about the ethics of these things as if they are AI and not as discussions of ethics of machine learning, and it's like, eh. I missed a donation? Oh my god, sorry. Let me go check the Ko-Fi. Thank you. Thank you so much, B, for the donation. And I think I might have missed Anthony. Thank you for the donation, Anthony, yesterday. Thank you for telling me, chat. If I miss a notification, remind me. It's not even a pet peeve, it's just like pure rage. But yeah, so I'm always angry about this specific topic. Holy shit, that's a fucking good hand! Look at that, chat. That is a good hand. I mean, it looks worse with the bad hand behind it, but... that is an impressive hand. I want animators who watch this video to be like, damn, that was a fancy fucking hand you did right there. I am jealous of your hand drawing. That hand is too small. There we go. The thing that people need to understand about machine learning and the dangers of it is it doesn't need to be smart to cause harm. Also, the concepts that most people run with of what is and isn't smart is inaccurate anyway, but that's a whole other long conversation. I think I fucked up this face. Yeah, the problem is that people have so little awareness of how computers actually work that it kind of is just magic for them. And in most cases, I kind of celebrate the finding the magical in the mundane, but in this one case, I'm like, maybe we shouldn't. There, that looks pretty good. There's something fundamentally off about the proportions of this entire thing. Delete this upper. I think my head might be too small here. Looks a little better. Oops. Oh, sorry, I'm not chatting as much. There we go. That's looking kind of okay. Fallout 4 modders really said legalize nuclear bombs. Oh, I misread nude as nuke. I literally misread it. That's really funny. That's really funny. Ace brain. I misread it as nuke. True, Lewis. Fallout 3 did say Megaton explodes. Jolly good show. Yeah, I don't click with Fallout in the way that I have with the Elder Scrolls games. Like, the Elder Scrolls games are flawed, but I click with them, whereas, like, the Fallout games are flawed and I can't get over the flaws. I don't know why this shot's causing me so many problems, but here we are! It's almost done. Thanks, Triss. I'm glad it looks acceptable. I don't actually know what the canon height of Mon Mothma is, but I just think it's really funny to draw her tall, so that's what you're getting. Those are some fucking Gendy-ass hands, though. I did a good job with those hands. I won! I beat hands! Okay. Let's get back to... I'm glad for you, Triss. I don't like Mon Mothma. I think she's... I think that Mon Mothma is the type of cis woman that will pretend to be supportive. You know? I'm trying to find the line between, like, I want tasteful titty. Which is frankly an admirable trait to have, Triss. Because, women. Sometimes we have a cheeky table that makes it so we don't have to draw the hands. Eh. looks so bad. Mon Mothma has bad shapes. Remember what instruction I gave to LK when she was recording these lines, but it was really funny. Oh, the eye's too fucking low, that's why. Why do you look so janky? Eh. Why are eyes hard? Chad, I have a new nemesis. Cartoon style eyes. That doesn't look too fucking jank, I guess. Chris, you're the Mon Mothma appreciator. Does that... Oh god. Does that look Mon Mothma-esque? Is that acceptable? Oh, fair enough, Tris. Sorry. Whatever, I'm saying this shot's lines are done. Next one. And then once we're done all the line work, we get to go back through and do all the other shit. Yippee! No, we're not that far off. I just have to do scene 5, scene 6, and scene 7, and I'm done line work. And scene 6 is one shot, and I will not be doing it on stream. Yeah, go team. There's like literally one person in this chat that understands why I laughed at Go Team. Sorry, Tris sent me a DM that was funny, but it requires inside knowledge, so I will not explain. But that is why I burst out laughing. Oh, USD. Oh no, I don't need a style brush. God damn. This is, proving more difficult than it should be. That's close. I think it captures kind of the same vibe. I think it's recognizably the same character slash me. For context, we very purposefully designed the looks to be similar to the actors playing whatever role, to some extent. Alright, that's dope. That's good. I think that looks nice. Eh. Checking something. I mean, it's not a trick. That's just how my hair looks. Like, if I'm sitting like this, that's how my hair looks. I mean, like, obviously right now I'm literally trying to draw Genndy Tartakovsky 2003 Clone Wars style. I don't have a consistent look I go for. I'm often, it depends the project, you know? So sometimes it's almost hyperreal, sometimes it's cartoony, you know, sometimes it's a very specific art style. I have to draw Mon Mothma again. No. It's okay, Triss. I've had times where I'm also up at 3 a.m. before I eat dinner. I have to say one of the weirdest features of Gendy's Clone Wars art style is this, like, dedication to doing these style of, like, lines out from the iris thing. I was close, but yet so far. You know what? Just because this was close-ish, I'm gonna copy-paste it and then redraw, but I'll use this as like a... Oh, is that why she looks weird? That fixes some of the jank. Not all of it, but some. Looks like a fucking Picasso pair. That looks super janky. Let's try again. Dear God, I cannot draw Mon Mothma to save my fucking life. Why can't I draw Mon Mothma? Why is this so hard? Why is... This should be easy. Why is this hard? Okay. I'm gonna go for more of her Clone Wars hair shape, I guess. Maybe that'll fix some of the problem. There is an official fucking Gendy Mon Mothma look. I found it! Okay. This face shape is all wrong. I wasn't far off with that hair shape, though. Okay. Okay. That's basically what the official image looks like. That's why the lines have been so thick. I guess that's good enough. I don't know. Yeah, SAG-AFTRA still hasn't even like gotten to the table with AMPTP. It's very much not over. Okay, well, if you in chat think it's good, then I think I'm going to stick with it, and now I'm going to have to go back and redraw every other instance of Mon Mothma. Whee! Goodbye, ugly Mon Mothma that I failed to draw. Hello, Mon Mothma that kind of works. Her head is too big. That looks pretty good. Woo! I only have to draw one shot. Let's go over to the find it. Where is it? That is not Mon Mothma. Sorry, I haven't chatted much. I'm just focused, I guess. But thank you all for hanging out with me while I'm focused. For context, Gendy's face towards the camera looks are just kind of like this. Like, this isn't that far off of what Padme looks like in 2003 Clone Wars when head on. Though the eyes could do a little. I think that's of acceptable quality. Not incredible, but like close enough. Okay. Oh, right, this is an actual animation scene. I think this is one of the last ones I have to do that has extensive movement. Ew. Yeah, fixed it. Okay. I can work on stuff. I'm not sure why my onion skin has decided to be so fat, but it is what it is. I think walking simulators are underrated, and I think the term walking simulator is maybe a poor descriptor for what they provide to an audience. I'd almost call them like interactive story museums or something. You know? The fuck? Why is it showing layer 1 under layer? Oh, I know what's going on. That's why the onion skin was being weird. Okay. This is gonna take me a while to do. Yeah, and they're often so focused on their environment and what their environment means for the story, too. I think deriding them as, oh, it's just a walking simulator, it's just a walking simulator, is kind of, I don't know what to adequately call it, but it's so disinterested in engaging with what the thing is or why people like it, you know? Like, I don't think that walking simulators are trying to be a game in a traditional sense anyway, too. So I think judging it on that terms is just kind of inaccurate. Like, it's trying to tell a story through a specific style of interactive space media, you know? I mean, what even counts as a game is a huge debate that I'm not gonna dig into too much, because academic jury's been out on that for 100 years. They cannot figure out which is and isn't a game. So I think calling this, you know, specific art style and form a negative thing that damages, you know, video games or whatever, as so many people were freaking out about it at the time, I think it's an overblown and kind of silly moral panic about just a different form of art. Now, I do get annoyed when people say that stuff like visual novels or a David Cage game are like the pinnacle of what video game storytelling can be, because that is just so wrong and obviously wrong and annoys me. But like, beyond that, I don't have much issue with that genre. I think there's a lot more you can do with ludonarrative storytelling, and I'm going to discuss how Undertale does a really good job of that. If I want to make the Undertale video, which, by the way, chat, you're only $30 away from hearing the first section of that script. If you want to hear it, Ko-Fi. That's an incredibly poor definition of a game, IMO, Triss. This is now a game. There's a lot of software that would then be a game that is not a game. IMO. Your professor's wrong! Oh, the 2010s were a unique time for game discourse, that's for sure. I am going to touch on it in the video. Why did I make Turb's one arm, like, monstrously just fucking... compared to the other one? Let's rectify that a little bit. Hopefully that won't look too janky. um. Phoenix Wright as an Ace Attorney fighting game would be really weird, but they do have enough characters that it would work. I just think it'd be a weird experience. I draw good hands, god damn it. Hands no longer enemy. Hands friend. I'm glad that you enjoy Hans' friend chat. Oh good, foreshortening. Enough for an interstitial frame. This shot's actually gonna be really cool when it's finished. I think there's these constant shots throughout this entire project where I don't know, it's almost like I was like, I need to show off a little. I need to make it really good. And I think this is one of them. I don't know, I guess to just like prove that I can do it. Because so much of this ends up being just talking heads and Viseme animation and stuff that I just occasionally was like, I need to add a little bit more to it than just background stuff. I should really play the Ace Attorney games someday. I feel like I'd enjoy them. Plus, like, I'm good at that type of puzzle. Focus on the face movement stuff later. I just want to get these arms done. So much hand motion. Litigation is a lot of theater. Interesting take. I really like how Gendy handles hands, to be honest. It's unique. That looks pretty good, right, chat? I'm doing pretty good, I think. The reason I'm not handling the face stuff right now is that it also has to have mouth movement, and I'm gonna handle that when I start, like, I'll pull up the file and I'll but I don't want to play audio for you, so too bad. Also, as soon as like I finish scenes, they're gonna be going up for patrons, so with like sound and everything. Slowly making progress. I'm trying to have an interstitial frame. So it'd be less like abrupt in that transition right there. I hope this gives you an appreciation for how much animators do on like real films and stuff. This is for kind of both my video and a video for someone else. It's another Jesse and me made a video together. To be honest, the Guardians of the Galaxy one is more like a pre-sequel to this one in that it released first, but it is really in certain ways built off of the stuff that we wrote for this, and the style and editing of it came from elements of like what we were doing with this in terms of having, you know, multiple people as one in one essay. We were first doing that on this video. So, yeah, the Guardians of the Galaxy video, like, expect something kind of like that, but the structure's very different, and I am playing a character for most of my on-screen NSA stuff. There is one bit where I break character on purpose to have a rant about how bad Last Jedi is. Because it doesn't fit what we're doing with the essay, and I'm just like, I just need to scream about this for 5 minutes, Jesse, I'm breaking character. It's really, really funny. So yeah, I really enjoy that entire thing. It's a lot of fun. It's a very fun video, and I really cannot wait to show it to everybody. Yeah, this hand movement's actually really good. Chat, am I good at hands? Am I good at... Did I do a good hand? Hands friend now? Perhaps the hands of the friends. Oh my god. I'm gonna be right back. I want to go grab a drink. But don't go anywhere. It'll be like literally like 10 seconds. Okay, fast rundown of what I said. Canada Dry Blackberry Ginger Ale is really good. I probably shouldn't spend money on it, but it helps my guts a lot, so I do. What else did I say? Is this something basically... yes, Anthony, looking at eyes is not fun. You kind of have to be able to draw eyes. Anyway. And it helps to make sure that your lines have similar density. Density. I have no idea what caused that. There's just like a thing that popped in my head. Sometimes I just get these sounds and I'm like, I have to say these. I then I can internally hear the exact delivery that Turb gives this specific line in my head the entire time I'm animating this. Audio stuff is fun. I like ginger and peppermint tea for my gut as well. I don't know what prebiotic soda is. Do you mean probiotic? When I can afford it, actually, I can't really afford it. When I can get someone to buy it for me, sometimes I have kombucha, which is really good, especially like ginger kombucha. Oh, I know what I need to do. Oh, shit. I need 6. Actually, one sec. I need you all to see this photo of Killian from this morning. Look at him. Look at this little motherfucker. So he was sitting up there and his tail was dangling down. So I just very gently poked it with one finger. And he turned around like, "Mother! How dare you touch the tail?" It was so funny. And I know that isn't, like, he looks so serious. Alright. Reminder chat. If you get the Ko-fi gold to 30%, you get to see Killian and I tell you some Undertale script. Just saying. That's $30 Canadian. You want to see him. Because he's very cute. And he's cuter on camera. But he's a pretty great boy. I don't know if I'd ever want to set up a P.O. box just because of the nature of, like, I don't know, risk involved in that for me as a trans creator. I appreciate it, random nerd. Sorry, I have one of those head empty moments. I'm losing concentration fast. How long have I been going for? 5 hours? Damn! I guess it is dark out now. 5 hours straight of animation. I only get to pet the cat if you also donate. I'll probably take a gaming break of some sort. Question is, what game? Kind of in the Hades mood. I don't know. Maybe Destiny 2. Actually, one sec. I'm gonna put it on Be Right Back. I'm not gone. I just need to check something on my phone that I can't check on my computer. And my phone is my camera, so... Anyway, as I'm checking something, so for context, my brother and my vehicle, the one we share, broke, so I was just checking if my brother had texted me, and he did. So we'll be able to get the vehicle in next Wednesday, and then I'll know how much I'm fucked, money-wise. So that's fun. Anything else important I have been sent? Not that I can see. I'm going to get back to work. I just want to get this last shot done. You know, I'm so close. I'm so close to finishing this, and I kind of want to do it on stream, you know, with you all here. Might stream tomorrow as well. We'll see. But God, it's coming together nicely, though. Other than it looking like Turb's character. That is an unfortunate accident. I'm so sorry, Tim Birdie. That's awful. I'm stuck with Scott Moe. Murderer Scott Moe. Sorry, alleged. Except, you know, he paid off the family and there's significant evidence. Yeah, the premier of my province, probably, I can't technically say he did, but like, drunk drove and killed a guy like 20 years ago. And never apologized to the family directly. Quality man, that Scott Moe. Fucking bastard. I don't like Scott Moe. I mean, tomorrow's Friday, right? It's not a weekend. Yet. I'm not losing it, right? I don't mean that in a joking way. I mean, like, sometimes I genuinely don't know what time is. Mental illness and time, not a good combo. I feel like it's probably an unhealthy precedent to set to have you paying to make me take care of myself. is I'm not destroying myself. I don't, like, in terms of unhealthily working for extended periods of time, I went through a comp sci degree. I've done, like, 37 hours straight with no stop before. That's what my degree of unhealthy is. And, you know, back in the day, I used to do these streams where I'd go for, like, oh god, 40 hours sometimes, just nonstop. I kind of miss doing that, which is not good, and I that's why I don't do it anymore, but I kind of miss it. Yeah. I think we made enough progress. Thank you, Babfish. It's break time. Okay, give me a second to switch around the monitor setup. Okay. But hell yeah, that is the line work on pretty much every shot in the film done. That's... I'm not going to bed. We're taking a gaming break together. You are all invited to the gaming break. I shouldn't be animating anymore. I need to take a break from animating. I've been animating for too many hours. I've animated so much. I've done so much animation. Before I reactivate the screen thing, I'm gonna sign back into Twitch on desktop so that I can fucking actually alter the stream details on desktop. Because I keep forgetting to do that. I'm gonna put it and be right back. I'm still here. Yes, a gaming break. Where's my password manager? Chat, remember to use randomized passwords with extremely long and complex sets of numbers and letters and capitals and uncapitalized and symbols to make sure that nobody can get a hold of your precious data. Just a little hint from your comp sci stream. Okay, now I have to go to my Outh and get the authentication. Alright. pause that music. We're going to set the current category to Hades. Hades because I'm tired of animating. Okay. Now, what was I doing? What was I doing? Playing Destiny. Okay. Hopefully Hades will actually launch. There we go. Now I need to plug in my controller. Let's see how badly I play, because it's been a hot minute. Partly why I felt like playing. I feel like I can talk more when I'm playing Hades than when I play Ocho, so. Okay, chat. It is gaming. Hades is very gay. It's a little gay game for people like me. The next one will be even better, because I can... I'm really excited for Hades 2. I'm really excited for Hades 2. Let me know if the volume's alright, chat. Because I want to make sure it's not like louder than I am by a significant amount. Anyway, is there any topics you want me to chat about while I kill the dead? Weirdly enough, trans woman likes to play games where I get to be a girl. Let's try out an Aspect of Chiron run. What do we want to run with Aspect of Chiron? Let's try to Artemis on the special. Hey, Bellamy. Too. How you been? Let's do it. I know. And you know how I've been, so... Oh yeah, we're definitely taking special. Artemis... Oh fuck, I forgot to set it back to backstab. Should've looked at my pact. And my boons. I I'm moving through these rooms way too slow. Oh, come on. So I want the special, right? But that's a shitty special. And so I could take the cast and risk it to see if I can get a better special later, or I could take the special now and lose out on the cast. Let's take. Yeah, that's more. Oh, that is good though. I need an attack boon. I don't want Demeter. Not a good synergy. Oh, that's not a great synergy either. Damage. Dionysus is a little better. Not great. I get the dash and the duo boon. Ow. Hit them all. Also, if I get Dionysus' cast, I won't hate that either. Strong drink right off the bat's not bad. I don't restart runs. As much as I hate the whole, like, elite gamer bullshit culture, I do tend to play like that. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Alright, Pact of Punishment. Oh, those things are assholes. I'm not moving fast. I can't see my timer either. That probably doesn't help. Oof, that is rough. Hmm. move on my part. Doesn't matter though. I'm not sure if I'm really affected by the culture. It's just more just like I do tend to play like someone who agrees with that stuff, even though I don't. I want Aphrodite attack. So if I can get Aphrodite and the duo boon with Artemis, and then I can get the Dionysus dash with the duo boon Dionysus, then teehee funny. For my critical hit damage in the specials. Ow. Is the music working? Special speed. I'll take survival. Should probably get some health, but like. Now this build's kind of working. Oh yes, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. It's kind of unfortunate that I got Ares at all. I rolled the dice, I lost on that Chiron shop. Dionysus' aid and hope I get the dash later. That's not awful. There you go. Have a good one. Yeah, sleeping meds tend to do that. Perfectly timed that. Oh, that. Right, bonuses from. And I forgot to give to our Aphrodite. There we go! Run's looking up. You stand ready to bonk, Therese? That's not very good. The reason Aphrodite is good for this is twofold. Her debuff the if you get the duo boon with Artemis, it increases either chance or damage, something like that, from critical hits. Okay. um. How do I explain? Sometimes bonk gets used in a hort context, and I was just like, what? Because I didn't see the previous messages. It's not a great hunter's mark, but it's better than nothing. Special speed. Give it to me. None of these help me. I will guess I'll take that. I wasted a lot of rolls to get that. Now this build's working nice. Nice. Yeah, I fell off Dead Cells at one point. I feel like I should return to the game because I'm a lot better at games now than I was when I was in the closet. No, I don't know why that is. It just is true. Like, Undertale kicked my ass back when I played it for the first time when I was in 2017. And when I was replaying it to write the video, I was shocked at how easy it was. Relative to what I had remembered it being. Like, I 17-year-old me rage quit at the spider fight, and I beat the spider fight first try. And I just think that's really funny. Die already! Concentrated volley is not awful on this specific weapon, but it's not great. It gives the same bonus, but also affects two other things. Chaos, my beloved. I don't really get, like, loud angry as much. Especially after estrogen. Yeah, we're gonna take that. Dionysus Dash, give it. Look at how clean that was. That was silly. Just give me the fucking dash. Finally. I need help. Have a good sleep, Triss. Shit, I forgot to update the thumbnail on YouTube. Hi, Ensign. I can't even see what the fuck's going on. Give me healing, please. I don't think I hate any enemy in games as much as these little bastards. There's probably one or two other ones that I do hate more, but I really hate them. That and the tiny rats. Yes! That's what we're looking for. Give me healing. Now I just need some shops. See a shop. Was I saying yeah in a very specific way? I don't know. Sometimes I just have like echolalia for stuff, and it's probably a reference to something, but I don't remember what. My brain is auto-referencing media at all times, even when I'm not aware of it. I love when the game just decides to not target what you're aiming at. It's so fun. Which do I take? Like, Dionysus is useful for getting me the duo boon, but I don't give a shit about Hades. I mean Ares. And the other direction is healing. I'm gonna take the guaranteed healing, I guess. Yeah, this is probably the one. Give me the duo boon! Yes! This run is actually going really well. Didn't start great, but it's coming along nicely. Hello, you bastards. Oh my god, fuck off. That was clean. That was fast for me, anyway. I watched plenty of people who are way faster than that, but for me, that was fun. Oh. I think just Acorn. Let's go Acorn. There are many fun ways to say yeah. Have a good sleep, Dabfish. Thanks for hanging out. I'm probably gonna sign off after this 80s run. But I really enjoyed the stream, and I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, that's gonna be really good. Really funny. There's just a billion Artemis arrows firing everywhere. Bill just keeps going better and better as we go. Have a good sleep, everybody. Heading off. This will take the free healing. Basically free healing. Not free, but it's such a small one. Nice. Okay. Ish time. I am glad that they paused the in-game count timer if you fish. A scuffer. None of these are particularly good. Pick that one. My brain just keeps thinking of big neuroplasticity from last night. Truly a Kojima name for the ages. Alright, that's 17 minutes. I may as well use it. See if I can get 1 or 2 bonuses that help me. Tyrant's bonus is a lot of fun, though. I still prefer the one where you load it with your cast, or whatever. But, that's fun. Damn it, I forgot to gift the thing. Okay, triple duo boons, why don't we? The only reason I can function in this game specifically under a time limit is because I'm... Yes! Oh my god, that's a really good duo boon. I say let's just go. I could go through more zones and get more stuff, but I don't need it. Yeah, time limits in games are very interesting. Sometimes I can't stand them and sometimes I enjoy them. Pathologic, I like it in Pathologic. I think part of why I like it in Pathologic is Pathologic is actually extremely generous with how much time you have to do to everything in a day. As long as you know what you're doing. That's fun. maybe ask you why I'm saving the call. It's because I want to do a lot of damage in the second phase instantly. It didn't hit him? Game! Speed! Oh! New record on my clear time. That's fun. I think I'm gonna get off for the night. Thank you all so much for being here. I will be back tomorrow to finish a bunch of animation. We'll be doing a lot of backgrounds probably. And then I'll probably stream most of next week. I am considering doing some performances of Edgar Allan Poe's writing. Awesome. Anyway. Thank you all for love the stream. See you all. Oh wait, I should raid my Twitch out. Is still live? Yes, is live. Okay. /raid. Okay. Played Notes, a friend of mine, really cool video essayist, and she streams stuff on Thursday. So make sure to get in the raid if you're on Twitch. Everybody else, goodbye.